Tigers and the Texas Rangers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. Today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, and the guys that are playing behind him just seem to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Akil Baddoo. Off the mark there, and we are underway.
First pitch, 105.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball two.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch misses outside, and that's ball three. There's the strike. The line to kick the pitch. And that's ball four.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
So digging in, Zach McKinstry. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. The pitch. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Baddoo gets his lead at first, nobody out. That's in there, and the count 1-2.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Up the middle. Over to low. One out in the top of the first.
That is the first baseman.
Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. First offering, and it just misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Runner at second here, one gone. Eovaldi checks the runner. Baddoo dives back in safely. Pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it is 2-1.
Got away with that one. Left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. The pitch. And he walked him.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
And now Kerry Carpenter. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Runners on the move. And a foul ball. One out. Runners at first and second. The 1-1 is fouled off. One, 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's a 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. 2 out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes the 0-1. Good eye right there. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
One and 2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first, and that is that. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. Starting in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you look at an opposing lineup. When they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They're going to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Here's a speed threat. Marcus Semien. And a pitch. Ball 1 there. Chris, how about the 2021 season for Marcus Semien? He was an all-star, and he hit 45 home runs. The lefty, the 1-0. To third, and it goes just foul. One of the other aspects with Marcus Semien, when he first came up with Oakland, he really struggled defensively, and he worked so hard. Ron Washington, a guy that helped him out, he ultimately ended up earning a Gold Glove.
Yeah, Ron Washington has helped out so many infielders over the years. He's even willing to work with guys in the opposing teams. We saw him in the All-Star game working with NL East rival Pete Alonso.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Now it's Corey Seager. And now the lefty on the ground to the left. On to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch. That one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Struck him out looking. Rangers go down quickly there. We played an inning, no score. Chris Stratton gets the ball now.
Your attention, please. Now cover the first Stratton.
And now up to hit Miguel Cabrera. The pitch. And there's a ball. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Brock Burke, the left-hander, up and throwing. The 1-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
And now 2-1. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Outside. Parker Meadows to bat next. Here comes a pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So a change being made at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Zach Short. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
The 1-1. Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag and get in the scoring position.
Second inning here. No score. Next pitch is downstairs. Javier Baez up next. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Now it's Javier Baez. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Next offering misses down and away. The 1-2. Got him. One away. And up next for Detroit, Jake Rogers. First offering misses the mark.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Right-hander kick steals. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Taveras makes the grab for the second out. So the batting order turns over. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. He reached on a walk his first time. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Kicks and deals. That one inside, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And he deals. And another ball. Zach McKinstry waiting to hit for Detroit. Short on second. Meadows on at first with 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. 0 for 1 so far. Base hit right field. Play at the plate, safe, and they take the lead. The tag and welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starter in this one, Justin Verlander. What do you have on him?
Well, most pitchers today are pretty tall, but this guy's definitely taller than most. He's kind of an imposing figure out there, especially when he's standing on top of the bump. It's like he's looking down on you, so hitters have to be prepared for a couple of things. Ball can get on you a lot quicker because of the extension and release point, and then also tilt through the zone. If you're going to try to hit pitches at the bottom of the zone, it's going to be difficult to get on plane. So look for something up from this guy. You might have a chance to do some damage.
Henderson checks his swing. Appeal down to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The wind of the pitch. On the ground, and foul ball. Righty to the plate. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And that's the first out.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Up the middle. Altuve handles it. Fires over to first. Nice, efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
2 outs.
No, that's foul.
This one smacked out to left center. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So, man aboard. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Ground ball right side. Down the line, and it's foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
0-2 now. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Phil Maton preparing to come on if needed. Graveman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Headed for the plate. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, when you get to the big leagues, you think about, filling up the back of your bubblegum card. This guy needs a couple of them to put all the accomplishments that he's had in his career.
The pitch. Got him looking. Clipped the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the mound now, Kyle Bradish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. And he pumps in a strike. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Here's Alex Bregman. That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, you got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. In there for strike one. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
And a pitch. Way upstairs, and it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. So they make short work of him there. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. It's the Orioles 1 and the Astros nothing. Phil Maton on to pitch here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Well, one-run game. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And a pitch. Swings and misses. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Abreu. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And now it's Austin Hayes. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. At the belt and fires. Towards first. Abreu takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting in, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Here's Adam Frazier. And ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. And now 2-2. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. And good work there. Live from Arlington, Texas, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The afternoon for Seattle, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. Off the mark there, and away we go this afternoon. Slap the other way, foul. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Next offering way off the plate. And a ball evens the count. Next pitch way upstairs. Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
He'll do it himself, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the first, and now the Rangers will get their shot in a scoreless ball game. Welcome back. Starting on the mound in this one, Luis Castillo.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Marcus Semien in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty delivers. That one ripped. Makes the catch. One down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Corey Seager, the next to hit, takes ball one. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple all-star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. That one missing inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Center field. Rodriguez settles under it and makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
That one missed.
2-0.
Two down, nobody on. That misses, and now 3-0. Mitch Garver, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Left-hand batter waits, and a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or an into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Mitch Garver up to hit here, and first offering is fouled off. Mitch Garver, one of the rare major league players who hails from New Mexico, and one of the other ones, pretty good player, third baseman for the Astros. Garver grew up playing with Alex Bregman as a kid. Foul ball, still 0-2. Low off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him. Rangers leave 1. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. Now, Teoscar Hernandez. The right-hander back to work. That one misses. Ball 1. Swings through that.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Ball to strike. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And it's fouled away. No score here in the second. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
One down, base is empty. Got him swinging for the K. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Jared Kelenic. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Back to the mound. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is that. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today on the hill, Kyle Bradish.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. The line to kick the pitch. In for a strike. And we're underway in Baltimore. And here it comes. And now the count is even. Next offering is fouled back. And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. And the righty deals. Pitch misses. Now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Westberg hauls it in for the out. And there's one away. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Started to swing, held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late.
Some real good life going to the zone on that one.
Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
1 gone, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around second, on his way to third. Here comes the runner. The relay to the plate, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
One out, runner at second. Mitch Garver stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch just misses. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a swing and a miss.
One ball,
Activity
one
in the
strike.
bullpen for Baltimore. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Perez, the lefty, warming up as well. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. One out and a runner at second. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And a 1-2. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. That's the second out.
That matters. The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Josh Young. This to center field. Mullins settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll do it. Rangers get one on the RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Baltimore, getting the nod on the mound, Nathan Eovaldi. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Gets him to chase after that one.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Good eye right there.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering misses, and the count is 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I'll tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Adley Rutschman stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Fastball for a strike, and 1-1. Here comes a pitch. Oof! That one went straight back and got our ump right in the mask. Let's hope he's okay.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
The wind and the pitch.
Ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Next one off the plate inside. And now it's 3-2. Anthony Santander in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. Stops it on a slide. Gathers and throws. And that's a great play for the out. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Anthony Santander at the plate. The 0-1. In the air, right center field. This is demolished. Way back and gone. They're going crazy in the dugout, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Well, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
And first offering is fouled off. One cool nugget on Eovaldi comes from the same hometown as Nolan Ryan. Both guys from Alvin, Texas. They actually attended the same high school. They didn't meet until 2016. Eovaldi pitching for the Yankees, visited the Astros, and that's when he got a chance to meet the Ryan Express. O'Hearn, the runner at first with 2 gone. Going to count 1-2. The pitch. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. All even at 1 apiece. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Jack Flaherty.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for number 15, Jack Flaherty.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Adolis Garcia. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And he deals. Strike one.
0-1.
Late swing fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And one gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And the batter now, Jonah Heim. Swings through that one. 0-1. The pitch. That missed inside. 1-2 to count.
It's a good take.
Here's a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. That one off the mark, and the count is even 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's filled up. Leody Taveras waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced at this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
Here's Leody Taveras. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball there. The 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. Santander going back some more, and he makes the catch on the track that time. On the corner of Dave Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive, welcome to T-Mobile Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. First pitch moments away, and our starting pitcher here today, Luis Castillo. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's George Springer to start it off.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
The pitch. Not even close there. And we're underway here this afternoon. The 1-0. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That's in there, and the count 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Here's a 1-1. And that's outside. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Castillo will look to first, and Springer's in there safely. Righty delivers. Got him! And that's the first out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. That one fouled off. Moved first, and Springer's in there safely. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Springer leads off first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Strike 3, got him swinging. 2 gone now.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. Castillo will look to first. Springer back in standing. That one's in there. 0-1 on Belt. Brandon Belt, who grew up in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
And that's outside. The 2-1.
No, inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a 3-1 on the way. Swinging a foul straight back.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Now move to first. And Springer's in there safely. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So 2 on with 2 away. And the batter now, Matt Chapman. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the 3rd out.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Back at T-Mobile Park, on the hill here today, Kevin Gausman. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Zips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And now it's Julio Rodriguez. First offering misses the mark. Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And the pitch. Broken back, ground ball to second. On the run, throw to first. Just got him, and he was burning up the baseline. Now the Mariners catcher, Cal Raleigh. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2 down, nobody on.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
That one down the line. Guerrero steps on the bag. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Isaiah Campbell.
Number 39.
Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk.
The catcher,
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. Oh, and 1 now. Out to short. Crawford zips it across and quickly one away in the second.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First pitch, and he just misses. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Trent Thornton appears to be getting loose. And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Second inning here, no score. Check swing. Did he go? No. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Whit Merrifield waiting to hit for Toronto. The kick, the 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0. Two outs. And that's in for a strike. And a 1-1. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Out to short. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get the out.
The center fielder, Kevin.
Runner at first with 2 away. Kevin Kiermaier next up for the Blue Jays. Throw to first. Back in there standing. Another move to first. And he's back again. That's in for a strike. Campbell picks over. Merrifield dives back in. Yo, 1. Ball 1 there.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
At the belt and fires. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing.
A couple of singles back to back. Had a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
So the lineup flips over. So up next for Toronto, George Springer. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch just misses. Merrifield over at second. Kiermaier at first. 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
This one in the air, right field. And that is that. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And today's starter, Hunter Green. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ready to go? This is Corbin Carroll. And a pitch. That's in there. And we're underway. Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And now one away.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Here's Ketel Marte. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. Here's Tommy Pham. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Kicks and deals. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The 2-2. And that one off the outside edge. Christian Walker to bat next. Three-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And here it comes. Struck him out in the front door breaking ball.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
And now it's Christian Walker. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And a pitch.
That's out.
Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around, according to Clyde Washington. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Bottom of the first, in now for the Reds, Jonathan India. The pitch. Just missed. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And the righty deals. In the dirt. Throws to first. One up, one down.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Boog, Zach Allen played his college ball for the University of North Carolina and decided to wear the number 23 for the Tar Heels, and you can imagine why, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. They had that shooting guard that played basketball and wore 23 at North Carolina. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller. Spencer Steer will hit next. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. He swings and fouls one off. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Carroll makes the grab on the run. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. And welcome back. And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas.
Number 5, Alec Thomas.
Green back to work. And there's the strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The pitch. Late swing, foul to the left. Oh, and 2 now. Got him swinging. 1 out.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering misses the mark. The wind of the pitch. That's inside. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. No score here in the second. That misses. And now 3-2. Jace Peterson up next. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. comes down looking.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. It was a fun at bat to watch.
Now it's Chase Peterson. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits.
Yeah. No ball, 2 strikes.
And that one moves his
2
feet.
strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the chain. Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Shane Bieber. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And the batter is George Springer. Pulls that one foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. The throw, one out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and he went around, according to Patrick Johnson. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the first baseman, Vladimir.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one pushed foul. Next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Bichette stands at first with one out. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. Fly ball to right. Brennan pulls it down and he makes the catch. Two-way down.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit. Trying to put the ball in the air.
Up to the plate, it's Brandon Belt. And that's in there for strike one. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. The pitch, and that one wrapped foul. The pitch, and that one hammered way back there, and that one is gone. He blasts one out to right, and they jump out front. It's 2-0.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now. Check swing didn't go, and that's ball one. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Eli Morgan up and throwing for Terry Francona. Sandlin getting cranked up as well. The pitch. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Jimenez under it. And he makes the catch. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show.
You're so electric, baby.
Back here in Cleveland. And our pitcher in this game, Kevin Gausman.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
He's not the power guy, but he can hurt you to all parts of the ballpark.
And he deals. There's a strike.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Popped up. Merrifield gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. Let's take a look at Terry Francona's lineup for the Guardians. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Jose Ramirez in the box here lets that one go for a ball. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. Swing and a bouncer. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. That one fouled off. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch and he'll see another. 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
A healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Next offering down low and in the dirt. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Line drive. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swings and misses. Strike one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Nothing doing here this half. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. Blue Jays 2 and the Guardians nothing. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Eli Morgan.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. And a pitch.
Inside, ball one.
The 1-1. And a good eye there.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. Swung on, belted. Kwan moving back onto the home run porch and left, gone. He got just enough of that one, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right side. Brennan sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Next offering is in for a strike. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
And now it's 1-2. Got it by him for the K. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Springer takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Now batting, shortstop, Bo.
Man at first, and now for the Jays, Bo Bichette. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. First pitch, and he just misses. Check on the runner, and Springer's in there safely. Springer off of first with 2 away. The 1-1. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. On the ground right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, Garrett Cole.
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
So in now for the Angels, number 18. And here it comes. That one misses, and that's how this game gets started. And the 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Check swing, no appeal. Here's a 3-0. And there's the strike. That's to third. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He doesn't have a throw, and they come away without an out. Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Righty delivers. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. And that's a wild pitch as he moves into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
The 1-1. Fought off foul. One and two here. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is down low. And a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. But, you know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Brandon Drury to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Good eye right there. At the belt and fires. Out to short, Volpe. And he's out. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
Runner at second, 2 down. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate, and that's a little high.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back in New York. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
We go to the bottom of the 1st. DJ LeMahieu will get things going.
The first baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And a pitch. That's a strike. See, DJ LeMahieu, really good hitter, but as well defensive versatility. And fittingly enough, he's the first winner of the Gold Glove Award that went to a utility player. He won it in 2022 in the American League. And now the lefty.
Ball 1.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 1 down.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Big time power. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, Boog, that year, 35 games at first, 41 at second, and 47 at third. This guy's just got so much versatility, but a great hitter as well. You know, both you and I were surprised the first time that we were kind of up close and around him of how tall he is. He's 6'4".
That's down and in. Yeah, now 2 balls and a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Way high. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Man at first with 1 gone. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Snap throw to first. And Judge back in safely. The 0-1. And downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Judge, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That hits the dirt. 2-1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 0-1. Runner takes off. Pitch outside. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Man on second, 2 down. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. 1 left for the Yankees. We played an inning. No score. Here in New York, second inning set to go. Here's the Angels catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. That misses. 1-0.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Kicks and fires.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
That one is absolutely belted. Pereira on the move, heading back some more. And he brings it in on the warning track.
Yeah, it's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
Here's Joe Adele. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. That one's in there, and it's 0-2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Chop to the left side. Peraza sends it across to first, and that quickly 2 away. So 2 down now, and here is Mickey Moniak. there, and it's 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
That one to first. LeMahieu takes it to the bag. Out number 3. Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill, the lefty, Justin Steele. What do you look for here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, ready to get underway. And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr., the pitch. That's inside, and this one is off and running. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off left side. The pitch. Out to short. And it gets by him.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits.
Yeehaw!
And that's outside. Wade aboard here at first with nobody out. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you...
Runner on the go. Lace down the line. Could be extra bases. Around third. He'll score easily. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson. Little chopper rolls foul. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. Bullpen activity starting up now. Hayden Wisniewski throwing and getting ready for David Ross. Number 43, a left-hander, also throwing. Runner leads away at second. Popped up. Swanson under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here's the Giants lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And now the 0-1. Slapped foul. Runner at second, 2 down. And it squirts away from Gomes. Flores up to third on the wild pitch.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing, and he popped it up. Mastroboni settles under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show.
When I come out, they run out. I'll be working that stage till the sun out. Your boy cooked, I'm blown up. Time to lace my boots and show up. And if you still can't hear it, standing right there, but you can't get near it.
Back here at the friendly confines. Today's starting pitcher, Logan Webb.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Bottom of the first. Here's the center fielder, number 40. And that's outside. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
The wind and the pitch.
That missed. That's the ball. 2-0.
In there at the knees. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's down and away. Dansby Swanson in the on-deck circle. righty deals. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swing and a chopper. The throw to first. One up, one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Next offering is fouled back. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Ian Happ up to hit. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. We have a guy after Tommy John surgery, changed his arm slot a little bit. He ditched that four-seam fastball, went with the sinker, and he's turned into a ground ball machine. There's the strike.
Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more power from the left side, but in 2022, the right side was respectable as well.
Next offering misses down and away.
2-2.
It's softly on the ground left side. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
We all know that that first inning can be a critical one in terms of guys settling in and the tone being set for the game. So this isn't what you're looking for on defense. 2-out errors are a lot like 2-out walks, but maybe even worse, because your pitcher did his job to get what should have been the last out of that inning.
Cody Bellinger in the box now, takes strike 1.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Two outs. And fouled off. Squirts away a little bit. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Happ off of first with 2 away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. That one drifts inside.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Hayden Wisniewski.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
The right fielder for 13.
The pitch.
Slater.
Austin Slater, the next to hit, takes outside. Next offering is in for a strike. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him. 1 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
There's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty. And now 2-0.
That's the ball.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
And that skips in the dirt.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Patrick Bailey, the next Giant to hit. In there for strike 1. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Got him. 2 away. Tyler Fitzgerald, the next Giant to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
That's the ball. 2-0.
Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
2-1 now. Hard ground ball, base knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Back to the leadoff spot of the Giants lineup. And up next for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Kodai Senga.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Ronald Acuna Jr. stands in now and watches strike one. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Baden settles underneath it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Alvarez makes the catch. 2 down.
Batting third, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Here's Austin Riley.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing. Yeah, Austin Riley is one of those guys that has a lot of barrels, usually amongst the tops in the league in average exit velocity year in and year out.
That's in there. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. And he deals. Riley checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Matthew Ross right on it, says he held up. 1-2 now. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Down in order go the Braves. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Queens, today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
Yeah, Boog, when you're a teammate of a guy like this, you love when it's his turn to pitch. He's out there on the mound carrying himself with a ton of confidence. That gives other guys confidence that, hey, the other team's not going to score much. All we've got to do is have good at-bats, put up some runs, and we should be able to get a win. He's got some of the best stuff around the league, so if he's on, he has the ability to control the game, and guys aren't really going to get much to hit.
Bottom of the first, Rafael Ortega stands in. And a pitch. Inside, just missed. The pitch. And there's a ball.
That ball went out.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Can't glove it cleanly to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away. Here's a Mets lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. He sends it out of here, and the Mets jump in front. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. A hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that, and right there he made him pay.
Here's Pete Alonso. First pitch not close. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Movement in the bullpen. Number 51 getting loose out there. Jimenez warming up as well.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. And another ball. And the pitch. That clips a corner.
Full count.
Three-two. Well struck left field. Rosario going back on this one. Back some more. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
And that one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. And ball one.
2 strikes.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Misses off the inside, and the count's even at 2. The wind of the pitch. And that just misses. And that's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap, will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Hard hit left side. Whips it across. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. The Mets do pick up a run on this solo blast. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Top of the second, Matt Olson up to the plate.
The first baseman,
Matt Olson, a guy who grew up in the Atlanta area, went to the same high school that produced Jeff Francoeur, and in fact, Jeff's mom was one of Matt Olson's teachers in grade school. And here it comes. A little bit low. At the belt and fires. Oh, great stop to first, and they get the out.
Well, at this point of the ball game, you're counting outs, and that's a great diving stop to keep the tying run off base. It's the little things that add up to a big W at the end.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, this guy with light tower power. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Nasty fourth ball for strike 3. Michael Harris now at the plate. And takes low for ball 1. Kicks and fires. And that's through there for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The 1-2. Bounced out to short. Over to first. Third out. from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the San Diego Padres and the Washington Nationals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, the lefty, Patrick Corbin. What's the word on him?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
Ready to go now? Digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one ripped to left. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a double to start the game.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. A chance now to take the lead. And at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing, and that's how they take the lead. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Juan Soto now. Infield shifted to the pull side. First offering misses the mark.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And a pitch. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And it one-hops the wall. Around first, heading for two. Garcia with a relay throw. Not going to get him. He's in there.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's Machado. That misses, and that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And now the lefty bounced up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it with room to spare. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Now Xander Bogaerts gets a chance to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. The 1-0. Now one missed. Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Here comes a pitch. And that one missing low.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Bounce to the left side. Whips it to first. Bogart's retired. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. And that one sliced foul. Machado, the runner at second with one away. Liner, base hit. Now a long throw home. It's offline and he scores. And it's 4-0.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Patrick Corbin departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Thaddeus Ward. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. And delivers outside. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he went around according to Darryl Parker. Ball to strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Still only one out here in the inning. Broken bat, and it's popped up. That takes care of Grisham. 2 down.
Batting in, the third baseman, Matthew Jackson.
Matthew Batten, the next up for the Padres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals.
2 balls, no strikes.
Good eye right there. Breaking ball through there for a strike. And the 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 down. Next for the Padres, Brett Sullivan. Foul ball there. Righty delivers in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the Padres waste a chance. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Nationals nothing. Back in Washington, D.C. and towing the slab, Blake Snell.
Yeah, electric stuff and just great fastball, able to move it around the zone, has that late life to it. It's not uncommon at all to see him get up into double-digit strikeouts in a ball game, and I think the one thing about it is getting quicker strikeouts rather than lengthy at-bats. That'll allow him to pitch deep into the ball game and maybe throw a complete game.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. And a pitch. Snell, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. And there's a ball. Bogarts fires to first on the run, and a quick out, number 1.
Batting second.
And let's take a look at the lineup. Singy, they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants guys to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off down the right side.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Just missed. That one fouled off. The pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
And the 1-0. And that's outside. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. Check swing. He held up. And it's 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That clips the corner. There's a strike.
3-2.
3-2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Just off the outside part of the plate. The lefty, the 1-0. Slider misses outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Kicks and deals. Line drive, base hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Dom Smith stands in. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On to Kim, and that's the inning. 2 left on. Second inning coming up from our nation's capital. It's the Padres 4 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. The wind of the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And that one is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Back to work, 3-2 now. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
So man aboard. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get 1.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now the youngster Juan Soto, 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Tatis runs, and a foul ball. Tatis leads off first with 1 away. Pickoff throw. Tatis dives back in. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP somewhere down the line?
No, I expect him to, and not just one. I think more than one MVP, considering how young he was when he got to the big leagues, just 19.
Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Over to first, and he saved. That misses the zone. Ball 2. Fouled off. He was late. The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The other way. In one, hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Here comes Tatis around third. Fires to second too late. into second with a double, and that was hard hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. That was a thick beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And now it's Manny Machado. Reached on an infield single his first time. Called strike right there. Righty to the plate. And now it's even up.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner at second here, 1 gone. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a base hit. Throw comes into third, and they're at the corners with only 1 out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Grounded out his first time. Hit on the ground to the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Takes it to the bag. That's 1.
Now back, the first baseman,
Garrett Cooper, the next up for the Padres. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Cooper tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. And the 0-1. Slice down the right side. Smash to the left side. Over to Smith. They limit the damage here. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. What's the scouting report on him?
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Okay, all set to go at the plate. Tim Anderson. The pitch. Off the mark there. And away we go this afternoon. The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Misses off the plate. 2-1. Chris, when you look at Justin Verlander, what makes him so good on the mound?
Well, I would say in the prime of his career, the fact that as the game went on and he got deeper into his outing, he actually gained more velocity and became more crisp. So he was one of those classic pitchers that you said, if we don't get him early, we're not going to get him at all. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Benintendi up here. Verlander moves to first. Anderson dives back. The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player that year at the University of Arkansas. He had 2 guys in his conference that were drafted ahead of him. Alex Bregman, who went 2nd overall from LSU. Dansby Swanson, who went 1st overall out of Vanderbilt. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. Popped up on the left side of the infield. And Benintendi is out. And there's one down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in
the throw to second, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back here in Houston, and our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
We go to the bottom of the first, and stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact. Now 1-1. On the ground to third. Moncada on the run, sends it over to first, and they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a couple of quick outs.
No, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Misses outside, and that's ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 1-1. Check swing, and he held up. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Left-hand hitter waits.
The count is full.
Kyle Tucker waiting to hit for Houston. Two outs. To the right side. Andrews throws to first, and that is the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. Eloy Jimenez now. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Oh, 0-2 now.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
And he deals. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Brady textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Andrew Vaughn now. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boo Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
The next offering misses, and the count 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Now it's the right fielder, Gavin Sheets. On the ground, right side. To first, that ends the frame. live from Gene Autry Way. Welcome to Angels Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Los Angeles Angels. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. The pitch. That misses the zone, and we are underway. And the 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's too high. Singy, Reed Detmers, 10th overall pick in the 2020 draft. You're talking about a guy who was a really good player at Louisville, and in his rookie year, he authored a no-hitter. Now a screamer into the outfield. Adele hauls it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds, because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Here's Adley Rutschman. First pitch just misses.
Yeah, and in that rookie year with the nasty curveball, struck out 122 in 129 innings pitched. That's almost a strikeout per inning.
An Illinois kid, but he grew up a Cardinals fan. When he was 11, the Cardinals won the 2011 World Series, and that's when he became a diehard Redbirds fan. The 1-1. That one missing inside. Next pitch inside, and now 3-1. In the air, right field. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. And you know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Man at second with one away. So next to hit for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. And that's in there for strike one. Man at second. And ball one. Action in the Angels bullpen. Jaime Barria up and throwing. Once. Getting loose as well. One out and a runner at second. And that's ripped for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Can't field it cleanly.
Batting fourth.
I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
One down. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. And here it comes. Line drive, base hit. Santander coming home. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Picks himself up at RBI. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. This to third, and that chance handled. Tosses across to first, and they get Mullins for the out. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Man on second, 2 down. In the air, right side of the infield. Brings it in, and the inning is over. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Orioles 2 and the Angels coming up. Back here at Angel Stadium, getting the nod in this one, Kyle Bradish. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 18.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First pitch, and he just misses. And the righty deals. Now
Ball
1
2.
missed.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. And a 2-1 on the way. On the corner for a strike.
2-2.
Just misses with that one.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Frazier, the throw to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Next to hit, number 9. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away. James McCann coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Now playing first.
Brandon Drury to the plate.
James McCann.
Moved to first. And he's back in easily. Back over to first. And they're keeping him close. Ball one, no strikes. That's a little bit low.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Santander going back, racing back some more. And caught on the warning track.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Misses inside. Ball one. Singing Mike Moustakas. He goes by Moose. He was the second overall pick in the 2007 draft. Been to a few All-Star games. Career highlight, though, has to be winning that 2015 World Series with the Kansas City Royals.
And became such a force in the postseason in 2014 that we nicknamed him
Mooster October.
You heard it here first.
The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That is the inning. Angels leave one. They trail things here 2-0. Pitching change here, Jaime Barria.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
The lefty, Austin Hayes.
The line to kick the pitch. And that's a fair ball.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Breaking ball down and in. He did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early.
Here's Adam Frazier. There's a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch inside. And now it's even 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Next offering is downstairs. And a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Batting up, the third baseman, Jordan.
And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. And there's a rocket into the outfield. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Gunnar.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And that one fouled off.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. On the ground to short, could be 2. Over to Fletcher. To first, not in time. And a run scores.
Now back.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Adley Rutschman doubled his first time up. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Base hit and a run in to score. The throw to third, safe, and they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Well done. Drives in the run. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Andrew Watts.
Number 60, Andrew Watts.
Anthony Santander at the plate. He doubled home a run at his first AB. And that's a little bit high. 1-0.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
In the air out towards right center. Moniak under this one. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. It's 5-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Man at first, James McCann, the next to hit for the Orioles. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
1-1 to McCann. Good eye right there. Edge of the zone for a strike. 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. Pitching in our game today, Miles Michaelis.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. And a pitch. This one popped up. Lopez pulls that one down. Then there's one down. Here's the Brewers lineup put together by Craig Counsell. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track. Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Outside. Now this is in the air down the line. Palacios gliding to his right and puts the squeeze on that. 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Carlos Santana in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The other way, and he beats the shift.
Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. Not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
Here's Mark Canha. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Santana, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fastball almost got him there. The pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
It's a good take.
Here's the 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Milwaukee leaves 1. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Busch Stadium. And today's starter, Corbin Burnes.
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
On the ground to third. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt.
And a foul ball. Burns, multi-time All-Star. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. There's a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Kicks and deals. Gonna count 1 and 2.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And now it's going to be Lars Nootbaar. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, he gloves it. Throw on to Santana. And that is the inning. It's on to inning number 2 in St. Louis. No score. Back here in St. Louis. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Sal Frelick. Here comes a pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
Next pitch is outside. And a count 2-1. Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Out towards left center. Nootbaar in a dead sprint. Dives. Can't get it. It's a base hit. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Miles Michaelis is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Andre Palante will take over here, and he has some nasty breaking stuff. Willie Adames stands in. And that's in for a strike. Right down to shoot. No balls, 2 strikes.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Next pitch just misses. And the count 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Casey Lawrence up and loosening in the pen. Next offering upstairs. Second inning here, no score. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Early in his career with Oakland, with Donaldson struggling, he watched a lot of video on Miguel Cabrera and Jose Bautista. A's people didn't like it. They said, be yourself. He said, well, I stink, and I need to figure out why they're good.
Yeah, I love that, and you got to figure it out no matter what it takes.
Well, he became good. Over to Goldie, and they take care of Donaldson. From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to roll here, and starting this one, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Ready to go? Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. The wind and the pitch. That's in there, and we're underway here this afternoon. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. Not close with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Hit in the air, right field. Drops into the glove. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Bo Bichette, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Foul ball. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
And it's even up. And now it's filled up.
Full count.
Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Sale delivers.
Ball. 1-1.
And it is 2-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. Sets the tone for the rest of the game.
Sale ready. Pitch misses there, and now 3 balls and a strike. Out in front and foul to the left side. And Sale deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
1 strike.
And now the lefty bounced to third, and that one handled. Tosses to first. Yeah, they get Belt for the out, and that's the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Back here at Fenway, on the hill here today, Kevin Gossman. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Cedane Rafaela. And here comes Gausman, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And he deals.
Ball, no. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that misses off the outside edge.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Rafaela started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. Ruled a swing. At the belt and fires. Got him. And 1 out now. And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Rafael Devers, part of that 2018 team that won it all. But over the past couple of years, he has really turned into one of the top hitters, certainly one of the top left-handed hitters in the American League. On the ground, right side. And Devers is set down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The pitch. Just missed.
Yeah, and his ability to handle pitches as well outside the zone on the fringes, just impressive. I know we'll never forget.
That one ripped. It bangs off the wall. Here's Alex Verdugo. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Good eye in that spot.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Strike 2.
1-2.
Turner leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Adam Duvall at the plate now. That's ball 1. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he could turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Right-hander kicks, deals, and it's 1-1. Blue Jays bullpen with some action. Eric Swanson is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Green getting cranked up as well. First and second, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Ripped to short. They take the force out, and that will end the inning. Boston strands a pair. We played an inning. No score. Back now at Fenway, all set for the start of the inning. And here is Matt Chapman. The pitch. Good eye right there. And that's outside. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boo. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Next offering is fouled back. Two and one now. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Just misses there. Alejandro Kirk waiting for a turn at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one 95 to finish him off. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Upstairs.
2-0 to count.
No score here in the second. Misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Whit Merrifield waits on deck. Three-0 down. And now 3-1.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Lifted in the air down the left side. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break, but look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1 but 2 runners in scoring position, so they'd love another base hit right here.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. So the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Zach Kelly.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
2 on, 1 out. And next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. And first offering is fouled off. Second and third here, 1 away. Next one misses, and 1-1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Chris Murphy, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. On a strike. The pitch. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Diving, and he can't make the play. One run's in. Now the second run is in. It's 2-zip.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Kiermaier now. Now move to first.
He's there.
Merrifield on the move. Pitch is low. Throw. Save.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Merrifield, the runner at second with one away. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fly ball center field. Duvall makes the grab. Out. Number 2.
The right fielder,
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. He's 0 for 1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man on second, 2 down. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. That takes care of Springer. And that is. Live from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Colorado Rockies and the Milwaukee Brewers. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Singy today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go and towing the slab, Corbin Burns. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's got such great discipline in between starts, taking care of himself, making sure he's lifting, his stamina stays high. He's a guy that wants to finish every start that he makes. Now, we know that's not quite possible, but he's well-conditioned to throw over 100 pitches effectively. I think if you're on the other side, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats, run that pitch count up, and perhaps get him out of the ball game early. He's kind of a rare pitcher in today's game. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. On the ground right side, Terang tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a curve drops in for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Ground ball left side. On to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee and on the hill, Chase Anderson. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Goodman ranging back. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Anderson ready to work. Bounce to the right. Rogers throws to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The first baseman.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. And that's in there for strike 1. Rips that one center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. We move to the second in Milwaukee. No score. Top of the second. Here's Chris Bryant now.
The first baseman.
Well, Chris, baseball fans remember Chris Bryant winning the World Series in 2016. But Cub fans still remember Bryant's throw across the diamond to make it official. He recorded the final out in that rainy Game 7. That's ripped into the outfield. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. Yelich hurries it back in. Runner holds it second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Runner at second, nobody out. And that one pulled foul. Next one is off the play. Now 1-2. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Bryce Wilson up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. That one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Runner leads away at second. 3-2 now. Elias Diaz up next for the Rockies. Bryant at second with nobody out. That one out to right. Taylor makes the play. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. And now it's Elias Diaz.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Slapped foul. And a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. That's it for Corbin Burnes, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Bryce Wilson takes over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
now it's Brendan Rodgers. And fouled off. And the 0-1. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
In the air out to center. Frelick has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's 2 away.
Batting it, the right fielder, number 15,
Hunter Goodman digging in for the Rockies. In there for strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one is upstairs. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
the center fielder, number 9.
Now it's going to be Brenton Doyle. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And now the count is even.
1-1.
They say you win.
1-2.
Now a fly ball to right center. Taylor moving under it. He's got it, and that is that. Welcome, everyone, to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania and gorgeous PNC Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
And now for the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's how this game gets started. The pitch. And that one is inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a 1-2. Sets him down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Trey Turner, batting with one down, takes a strike. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And a pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And the 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
0-1 down. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-2. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at PNC Park, and today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Ji-Hwan Bae, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Into left center for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
All over that one right there. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Ryan Reynolds here. That one the other way. Hauls it in, 1 away.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Here's the Pirates lineup now. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day, day in and day out.
The 1-0. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jeff Hoffman preparing to come on if needed. Strom, the lefty, warming up as well. Man at second. And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos moves on it. Snags it on the run. Runner tags up for third. And he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the 17.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Right through there. Got him. Huge strikeout there. So the Buccos are kept at bay in the first. Inning number 2 from the Steel City coming up. No score on the show.
I get to the bag, then get the cash and I run it up. These to the bag, you leave me stacking, I'm seeing them. I get to the bag, then get the cash and I run it up. I get to the bag, then get the cash and I run it up. I get to the bag,
Back here in Pittsburgh, new inning getting started. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Alec Bohm. And the right-hander back to work. And that's a little high. That's in for a strike. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And another ball. Bryson Stott next to bat for Philadelphia. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Making a move at first. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa.
Number 33, Edmundo.
This is Bryson Stott. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And out number 1 on the grab.